Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Good thing that I check and I have my second monitor because I was trying to monitor usually always and I didn't do the sound check because I was kind of in a hurry doing something else, and basically I just rebooted my Windows update today. I still haven't got that. I don't know if you guys have also have some issue like I don't know if because of my desktop is kind of old that somehow. The intriguing part is my laptop is 2019 and then my desktop is around 2022, and so far my laptop is doing efficient on the Windows update, but the desktop is having some issues all the time whenever there's a big patch, like a feature update on Windows. And I believe there is a new update now, which is the 25H2 version, and apparently the desktop is having trouble with upgrading to the 25H2. I wonder if based on the version of my desktop is not yet ready for the update, though, even though there's an update already with the Windows, and hopefully I will get that that patch soon. But I guess even though you have the 23H2, it's still okay. You're still compatible with the programs on the well, basically most of the programs, I guess. So, and because I restarted, I did do a repair, so basically it's just reinstalled again the 23H2 version, and then that's the reason why I didn't realize that the microphone was removed on my OBS, and then it was not recognized, and so I have to do it again. Anyway, probably if I did that sound check, I would have noticed like, oh, my mic is gone again. Usually it happens when there's always an update. But anyway, basically, at least I don't see any problem with our connection and everything. Everything's all good. So let's go. Continue with our character, and hopefully we can start building the blood surge, and we're just gonna see. Hopefully 42, I believe the incense is available. Do we have the alchemist here? That's strange. There's no alchemist here. Blacksmith, there's an occultist, there's a jeweler, but the occultist is not here. So I think level 45 this is the start of the first incense that we will be getting, and then I think level 50 is the second one that you can use, and then 55 is the third one, or 56. So it's still unlocked. Do we still have potion 1? Maybe I think within 30 minutes we can, or you know what, basic precision, and then where is our forgotten wisdom? Let's go. So we're just 18 levels away. Basically it's much more faster because of the mother's blessing. So usually I will be able to level up around in 1.5 to 2 hours up to level 35. This is expert. Okay, I'll take note of that. All I need here is return the pedestal. Let's not kill the monsters here. If there's globes, maybe we can get them. Where is our silly mages? Our silly minions. They left us behind. What the heck?
Gold. So.
Okay, we have the pedestal. Maybe let's try to kill this elite. Maybe if we have the curse aura and then we invest on that. We invest on that the Iron Maiden that gives us life, gives us essence. Probably it will help on our survivability if we have the curse aura. And then again, those are drop aspects, and usually when we play the first time, if we are playing the first time with our first character, sometimes oops. Okay. You know what, I'm okay if I will die on on Helltide, but not here. Let's grab the Forgotten. Let's get the experience well here, and then let's get out of here. It's just I like the those experience globes. Let's add on the master on the mage mastery for a while so that can give them a boost. There we go. Plus 22. $404, $455. It's like the item power during leveling. It's like remove the third digit from the right. You will notice that like that item power of weapon is of 445. It's like level 44 item. So meaning, what time is it? 9:10. Okay. We're Helltide is still early. So meaning if you get that from 404 level 40 to 44, like 44, right? So it's just right now we are now level 43. So at least you are now matched. Like your weapon is now matching the level of the monsters based on your level. Wow, we are level 44 right away.
Mortal souls, rise.
I have one rank. I see. Actually, if you have the occult dominion and if you have a decent boots, you can lead the boots and then just place the occult dominion there, and you should be oh, I don't have the plus 2 essence anymore. I think I have that on the weapon. That's why it's really hard to adjust on the weapon, because there's a high chance that you will be getting a better one as you level up. Okay, I need to place now. This is good now because this now contains 4 affixes with Essence on Kill. Probably healing receive. Let's replace it with Essence on Kill, and then so those I guess those rings are good to go now. I think except the amulet. Okay. This is
At your fingertips. How may I help you?
Bloodbath.
Sublime.
Essence on Kill, Essence on Kill, Essence on Kill. Healing. Let's replace healing with Essence on Kill. Okay. At least we have plus 3, even though we don't. We lost the plus 2 on the weapon. It'll be okay. Hey, don't move yet. It's so funny when you spawn the first time on the area, and then even though you're surrounded with the enemies, like they're not going to hit you. Even your minions are not going to move until you make the first move. Time to remove this so that we would know what are the new items that we have. To be honest, the minions are still doing a lot of damage. How about we bring in our big guy? Let's do the blood, and then basically once you have the reanimation and then the Kalan's edict, it's so we just need a golem there. At the same time, if I'm not mistaken, our golem is we can also do this one if we're not doing any damage. We can just do that for damage reduction, especially if we don't have the hardened bones yet, especially now that we are on so what item powers is 462. Okay, we're just one level, if I'm not mistaken, that we can use an incense. We're done here. There's a couple of... I think we're also done with the harvest. Because we have so much boost for the minion, especially if you have the reanimation, right? So reanimation, and then you have the Hellbent Commander, and then you have the 40% here. And we have already the aspect of the service and sacrifice, right? So I think you can use the we can use the aspect of the service and sacrifice. We got it a while ago. I think 2 days ago, right? We got it. So you imagine if you have that aspect of service and sacrifice. So I think even though you're losing the warriors, getting your mages to have 100% up to 100% increase in damage, I believe that's going to be significantly increase the damage of your mages, especially if you have the so basically we need the golem to tank the damage for us, and then oh, the golem is not moving. You need to be careful on the pangs of Duriel when they emerge from the ground. Need 7 more. 6. Nice. At least I don't have to go back on this. Just see, it seems like we are getting so fast on improving our weapon because of we level so fast. Okay, before we continue, let's let me check if my assumption is correct. There it is, level 45. So we have, let's grab
An exquisite concoction.
another 5% XP. All right. I thought it was the ravenous fire. I guess whenever the worm appears, it means that you're close on getting the Helltide ambush. I can just add the tempering later. Right, level 46. Let's add some Golem Mastery. We will just fix our skill tree once we level to 60. Okay, we need to be careful. Ambush is gonna come soon. So we need to make sure that we watch out the oops, that was too early. So many poison explosion. There's Pang of Duriel. Ooh, amulet. Well, gluttony. Hello. Hello. 5% evolution. Probably would replace evolution with essence on kill. I think if you're leveling up for the first time, like I think you're gonna be hype when you see that fell gluttony drop at level 46. And then all you need to wait now is the Grey Bloom. There you go. And then reanimation.
I'll keep my forge hot.
14, getting close. I would be surprised if that boots is Occult Dominion. Don't want to lose my toughness. Where is our... Do we have the loom? Seer. Still no seer, but we have the loom. I think what we need is the seer and the loom. And once we have those runes, then we'll be efficient in our essence management.
47.
Okay, we'll just wait for level 50. Whoa! That was... Oh, that was fast. I was not able to manage to... What the heck? Well, sir, welcome to expert. Oh, I can see where the fire explosion is going to happen, like those fireballs from the sky, because everything is red. Now I'm out of potion. Okay. This we managed to clear before. Oof. Well, who was that? Helltide Harbinger? I'm just thinking, is it because of... Well, there's no corruption effect here, but somehow... we're getting annihilated here. Chest. Let's open the chest before... Hardened bones. How much is that? Wow, 10%. Basically, the mages are doing okay. That's why, let's just say 50%, right? 50. We add on the amulet, 50, and then 2 on. So basically, we need 200% approximately. And then we have one here. No, we will be keep on replacing the gloves, or maybe we can stick on the gloves now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 50, 50, 50, 100, 250. So I need an equivalent of 250 mages. Let's just say we have the, I don't know how much is the rare though. Minion finesse. Skeleton mage 55. So this will become approximately 75 on 80 on the amulet. So we have 75, 50, 55, 55, 55, 165, 245. I guess one more. Yep, that's fine. Approximately. So yeah. So now we have 482. Let's see the damage output. Like at the first, I think once we climb the again, if we have the mage's finesse, the minions are still especially with the mages. Yeah, even though without the blood search, they are still doing the then it's, and it's maybe especially if we have the occult dominion. Oh, there's 3 chests here. At least we don't have to really to be close on the enemies. The minions can will deal a lot of damage to them. Uh-oh. 2 gloves. Wow, 5 point. Well, we're talking about armor, so I think it's better really to keep the gems, the jewelry, because we need that increase in toughness. Okay, there's an event.
You there! Please help!
Sorry, I forgot I need to activate you. The mages are one hitting most of the trash mobs. So right now we're using the golem as our defense for his passive of damage reduction. $44. That at least 2 points on the increased healing of the skeletal priest really helps on helping our minions to be healed most of the time, especially to our warriors, because once the warriors die, just in case we lose the mages, we cannot summon the mages until we fully summoned all of our warriors. $84. Let's grab. Then we have 15 minutes left. If we have 55 on rare skeleton finesse, then basically we can only have a total of 165 damage, and right now we have already like 240 if I'm not mistaken, or 160. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it contains plus mage mastery. It's nice. Let's add on the fortitude. One more level and we are now level 50, and then we can grab our second incense if I'm not mistaken. $59. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Okay, 75. Let's grab that last chest here, and then we can move to the other location, I think. I like this one with Or maybe we can grab... Oh, this is item power 513. Probably we can get a better one later. There's one more over there. Gonna salvage, including that gem that was socketed on the helm. That will also add on our gem fragments. Okay, ambush coming soon. Whoa! Nice one, nice one. That is good. Perfect timing there. Or always trying to getting caught off guard when I'm looking at something and then I'm not looking at the screen, then suddenly there will be like a series of ambush that's going to happen soon. That poison damage is insane. Whoa, easy. Okay. Fang of the Real is coming soon. Why? There's a large pack of enemies here. Good job, boys. Good job. Okay, 97. Okay, we got the Whisper. And oh my goodness, we are... Let's get out of here. For the meantime, give me a second. Let's regroup. Can you hit them here? Go. 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 Nice. Okay, exactly level 50. I think let's check if we have the we can purchase a second incense. Yes, we have. Sage Whisper.
It is done.
Disobedience. Okay, another upgrade. Do we have Hadriel's gift? Can we check? Nothing yet. Boo. Okay, 7 minutes. Seven minutes left on the Hell Tide. I'm thinking if I'm going to run, because I feel like 20 minutes, probably 20 minutes is not enough. Probably I'm going to grab a
What is this?
I'm going to run another forgotten wisdom, and then where's the chest? So that I will have a full hour of buff. Wow, 51. Minutes. As long as we have a good amount of pack of mobs, we should be okay. On getting another round of opening a chest. Ooh, poison! What the? Easy. Where's the... Probably let's go up. Let's grab this one, and then as we go down on that next chest, probably we can get one more, I think. Oh, 68. Shoot, I thought I was already 75. What's wrong with you, sir? Okay. 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. 1 more. Three minutes. I don't know if we can still manage to get another 75 in 2.5 minutes or 2 minutes before everything expires. I mean, the Hell Tide expires. $35. I think we can make it.
It is done.
maybe. Well, thank God for that goblin. That okay, 1 minute, 73. We need 2 more. Another one. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Or there's a closed chest here, so let's just grab this one and then we're good to go. Can we level up to 52 here? Yay! Almost have everything. But basically, if we have the curse aura, eight, 7, 6, 5. Can we kill this? Nice. Good job. But there's no point on killing them. We're not getting anything. Okay, now we got some better. Okay, I'm going to get another round of Forgotten Wisdom, and then as we wait for the next Helltide, we go to that Forgotten Wisdom to get that experience well, and then let me I'll be right back real quick. I need to get my another round of coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, where is... Do we have the seer? Not yet. Semis for the evasion. Oops. I mean, we can use it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay. Forgotten Wisdom. 2 minutes. I think it's what is the best color here? Hey, open the wardrobe. The default. This one. I need the hint of the red. Like, this is too red. I think I like the original. I think that's fine. Looks better. Oh, that is too early. Well, 1 hour. You know what? What time is it? Okay, if the Helltide is active, I'm just gonna leave this dungeon. Like, there's no point on this. Is not even a whisper event. So, okay. New Helltide is here. Where is the new Helltide? Okay. All we need is just the experience well. Wow, 89. Nice. I think starting at level 50, this is the start that it's like you are now starting to getting this a sudden increase of item power, like better quality items that I think because we are now just 8 levels away to level 60. It's like, okay, you are now going to get much more powerful items now because you're now close to the final level. You know what? We can just hurry up now. And then we have at level 55, we can purchase our third incense. Ambush coming soon. +1. I think early on the level, imagine if you have that aspect of the service and sacrifice, and then the occult dominion. I think you're gonna blast here on expert, or maybe even the penitent. No way. No way. If this is ringing a Menden at level 52, this is going to be amazing. Okay. No, I'm expecting it would be sacrilegious soul. Of course, there's also Mother's Embrace. But actually, we can use this one because this will help on our essence reduction, right? When hitting your enemies, like we can spam. So imagine if you also have that Ratmas Chosen, right? I think it's okay. It's not bad for leveling, not for the end game. I need the weapon. Okay. Hellborn is coming soon. We need to watch out because that is Pang of Duriel that will emerge from the ground. That will cause some trouble. There it is. Mace? No way. Aspect of service and sacrifice. Oh yeah, this is not a two-handed weapon. No, never mind. Okay, let's. I don't need you. Goblin? So I wonder if there's really a chance that a Ring of Menden may drop as a low level item on early level. I wonder. Or does the lower like the darkness, what's that, the blood, the scream, I believe the only thing that will drop is I think an item that is not a build specific type of unique item, like the Hand of Nuz, Ring of Menden, Grave Bloom, what else? Howl from Below. What else? Gospel of the Devotee. But I would say like Banished Lord Talisman, Temerity, the Bloodless Scream. What else? Like Mortacrux, I would say. Razor Plate. Like I remember I got a Razor Plate before during my first on leveling my first character. What else? Like those generic, a non-specific build unique item. I think you'll be able to get them. There's a chance that you will get them on early leveling. I'm kind of worried here if I got vulnerable and then I didn't see that fireball coming from the sky like that. We're gonna be dead soon. It's just, it's so hard to see because everything is red. Everything is red. Okay, let's grab this. Let's update our gear if there's any. Then we just need to watch out. Movement speed. Okay, that's good. Toughness. Maybe I can add that because that is an additional 9%. It's just I need critical strike damage. Well, basically it has everything. Six levels more. Two-handed sword. This is going to... Yes, it is. Nice one. I think instead of maybe I don't need this for now. How much is our critical strike damage? 145. Probably let's sacrifice our golem and then let's place it here or here, and then let's add now, let's remove golem instead of golem. For now, let's add this one for added vulnerable. Maybe that one. Oops. Okay, one more level and we can grab our third incense. Double rings. Well, I lost my let's get our blood bath. Oops. Falchion is one-handed weapon.
Like so mercy.
Hurry up. That's it. Uh-oh, I don't have any more incense. Kill him! Okay, let's open this. Oops. Oh, there goes Seer. And then Loom. Once we have that, if I'm not mistaken, we don't need the Mother's Embrace. As long as we have Essence on kill. Chest armor. So let me guess. Chest armor, that is Razor Plate. See? This is a generic item that doesn't have any tie-ins on a specific build. Like, I think, let me rephrase it, not tied in on a specific skill. Like Thorns is a generic. There's no like a specific skill that deals thorns immediately. Like in the case of the Crewer's Embrace, right? Crewer's Embrace, it improves your Blood Surge. So that is a skill specific unique item. So that is not going to drop early on early leveling. But it would be nice though. Like there is a chance that you can get a I remember they said that there's also a chance that you can get a mythic item early on the build, early on your leveling. But I don't know if there's anyone had the chance that oh shoot, I went. Oh, is it expired? Oh, speaking of level 55, okay. I think is this an alchemist? Speaking of alchemist, let's buy our third incense. All right. Really? The dungeon is still there? That's nice. I remember after a few minutes that you've been away, the dungeon will automatically close. If you've been away or outside of the dungeon for number of minutes. It's gonna be hard to replace that legendary sword, which is 621 item power already. The only rare that it might outperform that is probably 700-ish rare item power 200 weapon. I think if we have a legendary weapon like that, I think we can, that is going to be hard to replace. Well, nope. Never mind. I was going to say, oh, it's going to be replaced right away, but okay, here goes. What are you saying? Cannot be replaced right away. There's already the 625 plus 4 item power weapon. What are you talking about? I stand corrected. My bad. Whew, I'm excited. 5 levels more. Boots or Cold Dominion? Someone is excited with the Cold Dominion. I think also on leveling the to have a curse aura would be also amazing. The star. Are you the star, sir? Oh, that's the one that we got a while ago. Are you the star of the show? Gothic blade. Adriel. Okay. We're almost there. Almost there. 4 point something. 4.01%. I just need to add the essence and kill on these two items right here. Critical strike damage. I can remove that and replace with essence on kill. Thank you. Life on hit, life. I'm okay with the life on hit. Oh, this is 1 million per enchant. Because this is like a legendary item or 600 plus item power. Considering that you have enough gold as you level. Thank you. I think I got killed by those corrupted orbs that that elite spawned. Oops.
Bless you.
Nope. 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 I know it increases our toughness, but if you don't have that amount of gold, for example, I think you're gonna leave those rings, your jewelries. Just focus on your armor pieces to increase our toughness.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
24 minutes in Helltide. I wonder if we can... I wonder if we can still level up within how many level up we can make in the next 24 minutes. Huh. Huh. Curse aura. Well, it doesn't sound like sign because we have it already, right? But if you're leveling, that is going to significantly increase. Like for example, maybe no, we need this for the movement speed. What can we remove here? That one. So when we inflict them, so that armor piece, so basically that's irreplaceable now. And we don't need the we can bring in the soul rift for more darkness skill. $84, let's open this. 56, 57. Oh, that was close. Wow, that's nice. Coldbringer. The thing is, the toughness, plunging darkness, this is fine. Cadaverous. Boosting our damage every time up to 22.5 increased damage. And supposedly I'm going to bring our golem, but it seems like we don't need our golem anymore. $64. Hey, 3 more levels. Amulet. What do you have for me? Prudent heart. 10. Another fell gluttony. Wow, that's only a few bars of increase in our experience. The corruption orbs. I remember you, sir. Oops. Ooh. Okay, let's grab this and let's see if there's anything that might improve our... Oh! Oh! This is the one we need. That is the one that we need, the movement speed. Oh. Well, we can use the curse aura since we have it, right? It's like, let's we're just gonna pretend that okay, what we need to bring back is essence on kill again. Okay, let's bring back the essence on kill. Rat was chosen. Well, that 74% increase in our attack speed will also be transferred to our minions. So take note of that. Probably we'll put in the reanimation on the ring here. And then let's imprint. This is going to be 1,000,000.
Let me show you.
Well, we hope that we... Oh, thank you. There you go.
Better than starting from nothing.
And also, once we have the sear and the loom, that will also help on sustaining, managing our essence. Ratmus chosen, let's go. When we overpower. Okay, only when we overpower. Two more! Ooh, another 200 sword. 57 rapid. It's nice. Well, I would say they're gonna give us the the items that the items that we need, considering that we are now close on leveling to 60. You will now see an immediate a significant increase in the quality of the items and the quality of the items that drops from the elites, and even on the chest. There we go, 88%. Ah, ah, ah. Tortures. I think we're done on this area. We're done on this area. Let's go to the other side. We still have 12 minutes. Ratmas chosen, let's go, sir. We are now a fast killing machine. Including our minions. This is great. Is it done? Why are there so many enemies here? That is good. I'm just wondering, is this there's no ambush coming in soon, but somehow we're getting ambushed by the enemies here. Gothic blade, another helm, shielding storm. $43. You saved my life. You're eternally grateful. If you know that line from the Toy Story, those aliens that are reward from the claw machine. I always find that really funny. When they were rescued by, I think, Buzz Lightyear. You save our lives. We're eternally grateful. and they have been part of the Toy Story up to Toy Story 3. I wonder, I heard that there is are they making a Toy Story? Was there a Toy Story 4? Can't remember. Was there a Toy Story 4? Toy Story 1, of course, how Buzz and Woody, how when Buzz Lightyear and Woody met, and then part 2. What's part 2 again? Part 2 is where the nemesis of Buzz Lightyear was also introduced, and then that also the how Jessie, basically the partner toy of Woody, was also introduced. That's the one that they went to the airport, if I'm not mistaken. They were gonna be taken to the airport to be sold by this guy. If I'm not mistaken, the voiceover of that toy store guy who restored, right? Woody got restored because he is an old toy, and I think he has a good amount of value for people who are going to buy him as a collection item. The voiceover of that guy is the voice of, give me a second, where is the famous movie that we can find him? The only movie that I know that he is famous with, that I can remember him, is the guy from the Jurassic Park Part 1, wherein he is the guy who sold the dinosaur eggs to the I don't know who's the guy is, like the scientist, like he wants to sell the eggs for money, and then eventually he got killed when I think he was going to sell the eggs, but apparently the eggs, he didn't manage to reach the port area to deliver the eggs because he got lost because it was raining, and then he got stranded and then got killed by this the dinosaur who spits and releases like some kind of a toxin to you, and then he got killed. So that's the guy who is the voiceover of that how do you call that, the antagonist of that Toy Story 2. And then Toy Story 3 is let me see here. Toy Story 3 is Andy is already teenager, and he is going to go to college, and he is keeping all his toys, and then supposedly he is not planning on giving it away. He wants to keep it in the storage, but apparently his mom accidentally gave away the toys, and then the toys were given to an orphanage that apparently it is being controlled and managed by this the famous what's his name, Lotso the bear. Right, level 60. Lotso the bear. And then at the end of that, well, spoiler alert if you haven't watched the third part of that Toy Story, the third part, right? They were in this incinerator, the garbage incinerator, So everything is going to be burned, including them, as they got stranded on that conveyor. And then all of the sudden, out of nowhere, there's this big claw, basically the claw of that garbage disposal area. So they have this big claw, right? That they pull all of the garbage, and then they got pulled. All of those, our famous toy, Andy's toys, got pulled by that big claw by the 3 aliens who got pulled out by the claw on a claw machine by Buzz Lightyear. And then I forgot what's their line. I remember they have a line there that they said something like how ironic that in the first movie they got pulled out and saved by Buzz Lightyear, and then on the third part they were the one who saved their friends, including Buzz Lightyear, and then saved by the same type of device, which is a claw, but of course that one is on the garbage disposal. It's much more bigger. Anyway, here we go. Level 60. Let's now build our blood surge. Let's dispose all of our... Okay, minions, thank you for your service. Salute. Thank you for your service. Okay. Let me bring in my planner on my second monitor. Give me a second. Blood surge. What I need here is the skill tree. I have already prepared the skill tree. Skill tree first. This one is okay. This one is okay. We need one more for the darkness skills, and then necrotic fortitude. Let me zoom in a bit. Rank 3 on everything, including this one. So we're gonna remove the mages. Let's add it here. Then 3 and 3 here. So we're gonna remove this. 3 here. And then this one to this one. And then Reaper, that's fine. And I believe I only have one there. One is enough. Then finality. Remove this. Remove this. One here. 3 here. Not this one. We're gonna go with Ratma's Chosen. This one is fine. Where did I invest? I still need 5. I was able to make this 5. Where is the other 3 that I have invested? Oh, right. No more grasping veins. That's it. That's it on our skill tree. Now, Paragon board. Amplify. Okay. This one. Travel this. Then go down. There's this. Gonna place it here for a while as we level up our glyphs. Then this is Bloodbath. Can I zoom in this a little bit? Okay, Bloodbath. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Then we go up here, and here we go up. Damage roll fortified, this one. %40 increase in overpower damage. After overpowering, you deal increased blood skill damage for 5 seconds. What is the third board? Blood begets blood, which we are going to exit here. So we need sacrificial, amplify, sacrificial, and then of course essence glyph again. This is the position of the essence glyph. Or no more this. Then we go up here, grab this, 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 and this. Then we go up here. Up to 50%. Okay. I think here is frailty. Frailty, and then glyph at the bottom. And this is the dominate. Glyph is going to be placed. Anything else that I missed? This one. So I'm gonna go up here. There's 2 more here. I only have few nodes left. I know this is blood damage, but this one is the armor and then resistances. Probably let's skip this for now. What we need is life. This is corporeal. Okay. Probably I invested on this nodes that I don't need yet. But this one is fine. Okay, I still have 23. Let's maximize basically life. And then here for life again. Then this one for the nodes. Probably... I need this one. Five, maybe let's invest more on our defenses. I can grab this later. Which one is better? I would go with that one, which is readily available, right? Oops, I need 1 point there, I think, for the dexterity. For the essence. Okay. Gear. Gear. For this one. Out. With regards to the ring, attack speed cooldown reduction is required, and Intel, life, attack speed. I wonder if I still need the cooldown. I also need the resource cost reduction. That's also the concern. So I'm just gonna play around whether it's resource cost or we can go ahead with cooldown, because our big problem here is resource management. That is going to be a our huge problem here. If I'm not, so basically it's like this: intelligence is important, life is important. Those two affixes are important. So we have two more. I'm thinking maybe attack speed is not, since we can add attack speed, the blood attack speed. What we need is cooldown and resource cost. Resource cost, cooldown reduction. We can roll the fire resistance with intelligence. Okay. And then on the armor, I need essence, and then this one, and then I'm going to essence per second on the shadow resistance. We have that, right? Essence per second. Yeah. I need 4. Come on. Okay, I'm not going to waste my golden new. Let's go now with helm, Intel life, cooldown reduction. I wonder if I still need more armor. Life cooldown. I don't want to lose that essence per second. Resource. GA. Or should we go with Mace? Maybe if I can get a Tides of Blood with a Crewer's Embrace with GA on Tides of Blood, I think that's going to outperform the Blood Surge Drain 5 times. For the amulet, I feel like I need to farm the Banished Lord Talisman. Intel Life Resource cooldown. I have the life, I have the attack speed, I have the resource cost. No, I'm not looking at the attack speed for now. Intel cooldown. Intel life, resource cost, and then cooldown reduction. I need cooldown. Okay.
My magic's awaiting my return.
I wonder if how much is our essence per second now? We have 3. 24. Okay, how about we have the armor, healing receive instead of movement speed. Can't you give me 4, please? Thank you. How about you? About 2 million. Thank you. Helmet.
May your road be filled with wonders.
So the only thing that we're missing is probably we can grab our mages, and let's grab. I wonder if we have the Banished Lord talisman on one of my character that I used to store the unique items. So let's check it out. Okay, let's complete our set. Intel armor. I need Intel life and then Intel life. Oh, there's a resource cost reduction here. Oh, wait a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Does the chest also have a resource cost reduction? Now it's 21. What if the resource cost is on our, well, the thing is, if we're going to use, let's just say, the air perdition, then we're gonna lose everything here. I mean, for the meantime, this is fine. Okay, it's time to temper. So this one, we need on the boots 100%. What we need is not mobility. The Blight, the soul rift duration. Okay, and then now we master work.
There's a good one.
All right. This is before we complete our temper. Let's oh, maybe we'll do that later.
Brighter soul.
This 100%. Let's upgrade the Tides of Blood. Awesome. +7. Maybe on the weapon we can temper now here the blood surge to deal double damage. Blood surge to deal double damage 40%. If this is plus GA, oh, give me a second, this is 40%. Come on, crit this. The only thing that we know that it crit, it doesn't have this range anymore. It will have blood surge or whatever that skill is, there's no more range, meaning that is a crit already. A greater affix temper. That one, see, there's no more range. Basically, that is already a GA. So 60, so 40% plus 25%. 40 divided by 5, so that's 8. 8, so 68 plus 25%. Give me a second. Plus another capstone of 50%, 20%. So we're adding 28% on top of this one. So this could reach up to 88% when we temper this item now.
More there than I thought.
Or maybe I'm wrong. But it's better. We were able to reach the blood surge heal to deal double damage up to 90%. Okay, this is good. How much is our overpowered damage? Oh, we don't have the dominate glyph yet. Okay, 3000 and then critical strike damage of 102. This is just a trial. I'm going to compare whether the first thing that I need to solve here is the essence management and the cooldown reduction. Supposedly that we can sustain the soul rift. That's very important. At how much essence cost that the blood surge needs to be, so that with the soul rift, with our essence per second, we can manage and sustain the blood surge without having issue with our resource. This one for now, we're gonna hit the blood surge drain for the meantime. I need a drain. 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 This one, the thing is, how is my armor? We are still behind. Okay, I need sockets on the weapon and
Well done. Wear the stars around your neck. You lose a little mass to dust.
sear and loom for the meantime. And then we're gonna use Tam and Gar. I don't have Tam here. Ew. Can we take this and then let's move it here? Okay. I need the amulet. I need the Tam rune. 2 intelligence and then 2 emeralds. We can also do overpowered damage. Oh, I have so many grand rubies.
The stars made manifest.
Okay, that's 16.5. Okay. Master
Solid bits here.
crit the speed. We need the speed. 24.8. Uh-huh. Speed, 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 speed.
There is magic in all things.
This one, oops. This one is then blood bait. Okay.
Wonders of sanctuary.
So we need
How may I help?
Ratmas chosen here.
Masterful work.
This is blood bait. This is sacrificial. And then on the amulet. So let's check the we're gonna finalize our skill bar. Unique weapon, jewelry, the JPB. Let's go JPB. Unfortunately, we only have this, but it's fine for now.
What colour and brilliance.
Oh, I forgot to get the Tamarind socket here. We need diamonds.
Well done.
Topaz. Let's grab this for now. Skill bar. Let's place it here. What we are missing? Blight. Oops. Oh, speaking of boots, okay, we don't have movement speed here anymore. This one is not yet masterwork. This one should be.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Now temper. Should we go with the spike armor here or the armor itself? Maybe intelligence or life. No, not armor. Yeah, intelligence is fine. This is embalmer. This one I'm still thinking whether metamorphosis or curse aura. I think I'll go with curse aura for the meantime here, and then this one will be. I don't want to use hardened bones. Let's use the you know what? Let's use the curse aura here and then metamorphosis here.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay. Can I borrow and get some of your legendary runes? Wait a second, you don't have a time here? Maybe it's on our mages.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Wow, you have so many. Yeah, got the tem. Of course. I think that's the reason why we're dying also. Oh, I forgot to level up the I forgot to bring our mercenary during leveling. Ah, we're here.
Shield is yours.
Well, good thing that it's already leveled. A reinforcement to Variana. This one and then blood surge. Resistance. I think that's fine. And then this one, oh, because of this. That's why, there you go, we're now close to 17k. Movement speed. Okay. All right. This is it. Let's do 55-ish for now. What the? Not yet. I don't need the leaderboards for now.
I'm with you, friend.
$9,000. I know this is a low. We might also need a barrier. This is already pit 55. I know we don't have the glyphs yet, but our Paragon board is already 254. Sustainable. Though the Ratmas chosen is being quickly reduced when we pick up those blood orbs. Basically, we are going to overpower most of the time. The thing is, whoa, we have 14k life. Excuse me, is it because of my armor? What if we choose the path of the blood surge? That it will overpower it will gain a stack of +3 every time it picks up the blood orb. But on the single target, it's still a struggle because it has a very low lucky hit. Whoa, Elias is here. $55. I think we need the multiplier here, the spike armor. I think the spike armor would be better here.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Nice. I hate this mechanic. Knockback that you cannot resist.
I'm surprised you're still breathing.
We need additional soul rift here. God damn, that poison damage is insane. Do I still have that temerity? As much as I want to use that Indira's memory, whoa, come on. Wow, our poor blood surge is getting annihilated here. Whoa, whoa, get out! Good thing I didn't die. Wow, that's cheating. Something is blocking my character there. Nice. That For some reason, the game is detecting that your armor is below 75% or 17k, as I have suspected.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? More there than I thought.
Oh shoot. That is wrong. That's it.
There's a good one.
17k. I already have 16,000 life. Let's try this. Especially when they remove the healing capability of the blood surge. I wonder if I still have an extra temerity. I think temerity here will be much more better. I know we're gonna lose that +5, the +7. I mean, we can use the Q rune. We can try that. I can really tell how, in terms of the difference with the blood skill of the necromancer compared to the other skills, like even with the minions, especially with the minions, and even with the comparing it with the shadow blight. which is Shadow Blight, is easily clearing pit 255 with no glyphs, starting with no glyphs also. To be honest, the initial idea of the overpowering mechanic is for you to scale your damage based on your life, and the idea behind of the overpower supposedly is for a tank build that you are investing heavily on life, that you will deal more damage by being tankier. So that's the idea behind the overpower. I don't know, for some reason, I don't know who suggested it, who is silly suggested to the developer of the Blizzard, hey Blizzard, you need to change the overpower to remove about the fortification and the life. The problem with the overpower, why most class are heavily investing on doing overpower damage, it's because we have some tools that can help us guarantee on doing overpower. A good example here is the Sand Rune that is being used by most of the classes, and classes that doesn't have and are not designed to do overpowering are given the ability to do overpower. So if the class design is to scale their damage through critical strike damage, right? So if they're doing and performing well with their critical strike damage or their own skill mechanic, and now imagine by adding more life and giving them the capability to do overpower damage by adding more life, then of course you will now say, oh, the game is unbalanced because of the overpower mechanic. But basically the mistake there was you created and designed some tools for players to have the ability to do overpower. And during the previous season, those seasonal powers, like we have those powers, there's always this, hey, you have a guarantee to overpower this and that. So now, oh yeah, overpower is too much overpower, but basically it's not. And because of that, in season 9 they have changed the overpower mechanic that it's only an additive damage, like the critical strike damage that doesn't scale with our life anymore and our fortification bonus. God damn it. So annoying. I understand to telegraph the mechanic, but for the boss to keep on disappearing and then he has so many mechanics that and then look at this Bilal, like how many Bilals are here, and then there's only one. Oh what's going on here? Why there's so many taking advantage of my puny. We need the barrier.
When I speak, reality is what I say it is.
And then I like this better. Speaking of barrier, so again, there's two options: either Q rune or we replace Indira's memory with temerity. I don't have extra temerity here, isn't it? You. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought I didn't invest it on the Memento Mori. Okay, just 55. We are struggling with this 55 already. I think at this point, Metamorphosis is still important. I can manually cast the Decrepify. The Decrepify. Worst case scenario. If I need more... Well, I would say this setup is already... Considering that if we are going to struggle... Well, on the armor, we need the Embalmer 100%. On the helmet, if we're going to use the Air of Perdition just in case, then we don't have the Curse Aura anymore. So... maybe the Curse Aura will be on the third skill bar, and then second skill bar will still be the Reap, just in case we run out of essence. At least we have some resource generation, plus the Reap is giving us some damage reduction. That 65% enhancement on the Blood Surge is much more better than adding like 12, giving us 3 stacks of overpowering, overwhelming blood to overpower right away. So we still have the Gar rune. How much is our crit chance right now? Crit chance is at 55.7 plus Gar rune at additional 25, so we are sitting at around 80%, so we should be give me a second, maybe let me remove, oh, not leave game, crit damage, so that we will only see overpower. Yeah. It's 55. 4 minutes clear time. What's going on with this elite? Why they're not getting hit? Yeah, we don't have most of our glyphs yet. Probably we'll see. It's not yet over. I would say that this build is going to probably the highest that it can do might be Pit 80. And the big struggle here is the single target. Golems!
Parade their crowns, but my whispers cut deeper than their shrieks.
Why golems? I need the better of this one. Like this is bad, like 20% increase. How much is our tides of blood all in all? 11, so 55. This is going to be double when we are healthy.
Your reality is a dream. I've come to wake you.
It's going to be such a huge loss if we're however, if we're going to drop Indira's memory for temerity, actually there's one more problem. Sorry, not problem, but we can still further improve. I'm still hoping that to quickly kill these elites and the enemies, we can use the Wat rune. The problem is, so we need, probably we can use the Wat rune and replace Gar with the Wat rune if you have the Air of Perdition. I don't know if the enemies here are weaker, but somehow I noticed a slight change in our DPS here. I think the momentum is really coming from when there are so many corpses, and then because the corpse is, for example, they are close to us, and then they are automatically being picked up because they are close to us. Then because we have only a 10-second duration for our basically cooldown on our Ratmas Vigor, so we are now overpowering most of the time if there are multiple enemies, because that also procs the Hued Flesh, proccing Hued Flesh with the Embalmer, producing the blood orbs to fuel our Ratmas Vigor, so that we don't have to keep on relying on our 6 attack, but basically we are getting a very good frequency of overpowering through our... What? Hey, what is that? Boo! What is that? I got stuck. Ah, they're sabotaging our blood surge. What's this? Exploit? What the heck is exploit?
Board before the pieces are even.
Come on, my eliminator is already close to getting to be legendary.
You carry the
I got a scroll of restoration refund. Shall we sanctify our items just to... Well, basically we can do it, right? We can do it. Are you still doing okay there? What I'm going to test after this, okay, we're gonna lose 25%. So far, we are at 55%. I think that's also because of an additional, I think 6% critical strike chance on the elixir of precision. How about, will it improve our killing efficiency if we're going to use the guard rune with losing 25% critical strike chance, but we're going to use the what rune? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, don't block. What the heck? What the heck is that? I cannot use my blade. I don't know if it is on cooldown or I'm getting some kind of a bug. This is sabotage. Let's go, B. Wow, Elias is very frequent on our pit run. That is very interesting. I'm hiding on the pillar. You're still alive? Revenge. Nice. Okay. I get it.
I have no desire to be you. You are predictable. And anyway, you need me. What are sins, if not accompanied by lies?
You're not going to give me the glyph that I need because I'm playing. How ironic that I'm playing. It's always the thing. Like the game knows, like, oh, you're playing Blood Church. Eh? I'm not going to give you the sacrificial. Oh, you sacrifice your minion, so I'm not going to give you the sacrificial. And I'm going to give you the Dominate. Most especially the Oh, nice. We got the essence. Ahaha. Ahaha. This is, I believe it's here. Okay. Basically, we... Oh! Hey! 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 That's why I'm not getting... Good thing I'm not, I didn't do the gambling. Hey! Where's the Watt rune? Let me grab my Watt rune. The thing is, with this build, it still struggles on DPS. If this build is not is it is if this build is doing well, we can use the temerity instead of Indira's memory if the build still is still gonna perform efficiently without the Indira's memory because of that overpower and then the ranks on Tides of Blood. We can use the temerity instead, and I believe because we are overhealing, because we are producing blood orbs very efficiently, I think, and because we're also using the blood begets blood that has so many blood increase in blood orbs healing, increase in healing, then I think our survivability would be much more better, and then we can remove the cure and then bring back the Garden just in case. We shouldn't die on this run so that I can take advantage of the 6 upgrade. I need to check if I have that pit upgrade plus 6. I didn't notice that if I have that since I started doing this pit run. Okay, at least now we have the protection. We're not afraid to die. To increase our damage, we can also take advantage of on our helmet to use the what's that? Unmaker helm. Okay. Extra upgrade. Okay. We got the extra upgrade here. Okay. So we shouldn't die also in this Belial fight. So we need wow, I casted the Soul Rift too early. Wow, this is so interesting. Elias is very frequently being summoned here. Oh, I got 2 hits. That's a bad. That's a bad evasion there. So wow, there's. Ooh. Belial is pissed off.
Caldeum smolders, but never for
Okay, we have 6. Legendary at least, though we don't need the eliminator. But at least now we need the we can level up this to at least 15. We got that bonus damage. How much is our overpower damage? Only 9,000. Okay, critical strike damage at 337. We haven't masterworked this yet. Okay. Let me run this because this one has the essence now. And I want to compare. But this one is going to be difficult because we are comparing different setup. Because what I'm thinking, what if we use the 200 sword instead of the mace? Yeah, we're going to lose the overpower, but we have more crit damage.
your reality is a dream. I've come to wait.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh yeah, right here. It is really challenging. It is. Especially with this build right here. Don't remind me right here. Fire damage here and there, explosion. So this is mortar and lighting enchanted. Not bad affix. Someone is still protecting that city elite. There's so many combat techs happening in this ring. Like I don't know how much is the our DPS right now. I remember Blood Surge were doing around I think 60 billion damage before. Those were the days until somebody suggested someone suggested that overpower is overpower. That overpower is overpowered. Elias again. Sorry, Belay. I was going to say, I'm sorry, Belias. What Belias? We combine because they're always very. Elias is always. It's really interesting. Like Elias is always like, oh, it's because Elias is the one that deals a lot of damage. Oh, okay. At low level, let's release Belial.
There is power in these stones. Fairly well.
Blight's still got some good in it.
Crit damage. Can you give me a higher value? Give me 100. Wow, 4 million? Blood Surge. Double damage. To be honest, this Blood Surge double damage, that should have been here. Blood Surge instead of Drain. This should have been Blood Surge to deal double damage so that we can invest instead of adding Augment. We could have just added critical strike damage instead. Expensive, expensive. How many reset is this? 4th time?
More bear than we thought.
Impeccable. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I lost half of my overpower, but I gained almost 4 times of the critical strike damage. From what I know, when we overpower, it will increase our damage first when the overpower crit, then the critical strike damage, but I know they are just additive damage.
I've been waiting for a bitter fun.
Who can stand against
Um,
with me at your side?
what's happening there? I think after this, let's go to the training grounds and let's check it out on the dummy. What I also need is the attack reduce cooldown on the evade rather than the charges. Well, as I have well, I'm not expecting that this build is really going to perform well even on this season. I just wanna check it out where it stands right now with the new current mechanic with the tempering with the toughness rating right now. The build struggles with a lot of things, especially with talking about the blood surge. It struggles with of course damage, and then to increase its critical strike chance. Hey. Another funny glyph is that the blood drinker. Yeah, it only gains magic bonus, but the fact that it is called a blood drinker, this is tied to our blood build. It doesn't have any good like that will really scale. Like, hey, when I equip this, I can really see the significant boost on in terms of damage with our build. Wow, Mother's Embrace. Oh, I should have teleport directly to Kyovashod. Okay, let's temper here the Soul Rift. Seriously? Let's compare. And by the way, the thing with the blood surge drain from elites on the boss, this is not going to. They didn't say here that this drain will deal. The drain, the increase in damage will deal on our to the boss also. That's it. 21M. 28. Five 30. You have the abhorrent decrepify, right? I see 32, 28. $27. Where's the blood orb? The thing is, the flesh eater and then the blood orb are the same. Can you make it a different icon? Okay. Now, overpower. This is our only overpower, isn't it? 9,000. I remember we can reach our overpower to 20k. Though we don't have the dominate glyph yet, so can I still drop the Q rune? We got the Dead Racer a while ago. We still don't have the Amplify, the Sacrificial, and then the Dominate, especially the Dominate glyph. I'm only relying on the barrier through the lucky hit. So that I can increase our, so that we are more doing critical strike. Thank you. How can I see that explosive? Everything is freaking red. Everything is freaking red. Red on the blood surge. Red in the explosive. What else that is not red? Belial is red. I think once we get our glyph, essence glyph to 45, probably we can climb up 5 more. We can climb to hit 60. Blood orbs is also red, of course. Blood orbs is red, right? It cannot be color blue. But I do hope the effects are much more prominent, like you can really see them. I'm not scared of the poison damage. Controls. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Just keep coming those glyphs that I don't need. I will get it soon. Oh yeah, we are not 45 with our essence yet, so it is much more better now with an additional, basically as long as we can sustain the soul rift, because this will help on generating essence. And with regards to barrier, on I think except on the boss fight, we just need to be careful. But with regards to dealing with multiple packs of enemies, because the blood surge can hit all of the enemies at the same time, no matter where they are. So it procs the lucky hit on the necrotic fortitude, in spite of it has only 12 lucky hit chance, but it can hit multiple numbers of enemies. We can proc the necrotic fortitude efficiently. So we don't need so far the Q rune, and take note this is just pit 55, so we don't know yet if we're gonna climb on higher tier. Are we still okay? Yay, 255. Yay. Oof. Wow. I don't know what happened there, but I got bombarded by, or I don't know what happened there. I really don't know. I lost my pit upgrade. My 1 point of pit upgrade. Exhumation. I don't need exhumation, sir. Right. Where can we put this? More armor. We can get this one now. And with regards to overpower, we need the either the sacrificial or what's that? Amplify. This will increase also the overpower damage here. Okay, give me a second. Be right back real quick. Okay, let's do one more run, and then after this I need to take my lunch break for a while, and then we will continue. Probably when I get back, I'm thinking whether if I'm going to farm a better version of Banished Lord Talisman and the Crower's Embrace. Wow, I just climbed 5 tiers and somehow I felt the significant challenge already on the build. This is just pit 60. Of course, we still don't have those and the damage of the enemies. I can also see the difference, like 5 tiers. It's like I climbed 10 tiers already. That's why I suspect that the Q rune may need on higher P tiers. And I don't want to rely on the sanctification upgrade just to justify that, hey, the build is performing well, if you get what I mean. Because on the next season, what if you don't have that kind of mechanic anymore? There's no more sanctification, so you're gonna rely on no sanctification gearing and mechanic. So if you don't have boost on our gear, then it's still behind on DPS. You know what I'm thinking here? Since we need corpse, if there's a lot of corpse, we shouldn't be having any problem with our build, right? Like if there's so many corpse, we don't have any problem with our resource through the Grim Harvest as long as there's a lot of corpse. There is one that may help us on generating the corpse, especially during single target. However, the duration of the buff of that particular skill is quite short, and the one I'm talking about, and there's no other affixes that will increase its duration, and the one I'm talking about is the Army of the Dead. Because if we have so many corpse, and if we can cast it most of the time, then we don't have to worry about essence. To be honest, what we need here is corpse production. If with the help of the Army of the Dead, supposedly those volatile skeletons are going to run towards the enemy, therefore the corpse, especially during the Belial fight, the corpse will be just right in front of him, therefore the corpse and especially the blood orbs will be just right in front of him, that will almost ready to be picked up. Hey, what is that? What the heck? What a silly bug is that? Oh, desecration. What the heck is that? But we don't need that. We're already almost the glyph essence is already. But there's still a lot of glyphs that we will like. Really, the ironic thing about when the glyphs are coming up is that you will not get usually the glyphs that you're looking for your build. Like the game really senses like, oh, you're playing. You will not get that glyph. The thing with the Army of the Dead, and this one has Call Forth, and then the volatile skeletons have 7 seconds duration only. %100% chance to leave behind a corpse. And not only that, because the lucky hit of the Army of the Dead is quite high, basically it will also proc the hued flesh. So we have the corpse from the Army of the Dead and then the corpse from also races. Probably we don't need that. We only need this one. 5%. So hitting enemies with blood skills have up to 30% chance to fortify us. This one, I have never used this one. Then this one, same thing. I have never used this one ever since. And look at that, the blood skills on lucky hit. 3% chance to create a blood orb. Like, what? What? And the fact that it has already a very low lucky hit chance, and then it will only occur every 2 seconds. Supposedly, we can use this one to increase our efficiency to produce a blood orb, and then we can drop the embalmer aspect. And we can also use the vehement, but the thing is we don't have any more space. The vehement will increase the rank of our Army of the Dead, thus this will increase our the thing is 7 seconds. You have 2 seconds window time to reduce the Army of the Dead. 33 divided minus 7, so you have 26 seconds left. So within 7 seconds, can you reduce that? Can you reduce that 26 seconds? There is also another way, but we're going to lose DPS. And the one I'm looking, though not, I don't know if we're going to lose damage. One option is we're going to use a single-handed weapon and use a offhand, and we move the sacrificial here, and then here we add the fast blood aspect. Fast blood aspect reduces our ultimate skills cooldown. Right? If our blood surge is going to overpower most of the time, will that outperform the additional 50% damage here? 50% increased attack speed here? 55 actually. So though we're going to lose the overpower implicit. I think let's upgrade. Oh, am I done? Okay. We are already close to 60 and this is already 52 and we still haven't got the essence that we need, so this is not my problem. Either I'm going to use the blood drinker for a while so that I can place this on we can place it on the blood bath. And without the soul rift, without the soul rift, so we're losing the essence generation, but I would say we will be okay with the army of the dead through the grim harvest, but we're going to lose the 15% increase in damage. Because each blood orb that we pick up, this will reduce 2 seconds on our Ratmas Vigor. If there's so many corpses that we can produce, not just we are overpowering more frequently, right? Basically, that's the idea, to overpower more frequently. Focus. I don't know if I have so many offhand there. I think I'm almost close on maxing out the oboes. We can gamble for some focus. And then for a mace, I think I have a mace. Ancestral mace here. I only have one, but it's fine. And then focus. Okay, I have one here. Cooldown reduction. Then it has a lucky hit chance. That's fine. That will add lucky hit on our Army of the Dead. So I can bring down sacrificial here, and this is the place for the fast blood. If we can cast the Army of the Dead very frequently within 7 seconds, we are also getting the benefit on more frequent on this finality 15 increase in damage also. I mean, we can try. We can try. And especially that will also help on proccing the what's that? The necrotic fortitude. Apparently we don't have an affix. This is increasing the chance to get a barrier of 7%. If this is, we have something that we can add, this is going to be very good. You can still add the ruby here. Can we add here? No, I don't think that we can add there the fast blood. Fast blood is a resource aspect. and this one reduces 2.9. So if we have so many blood orbs, now we are at 30.23, then that will further reduce once we masterwork this one. Anyway, we'll see. I still need to find a better Crewer's Embrace. Probably. Do we have boss mats here? We don't have so much here. Probably when I get back, I'm gonna grab the Lord Zir materials, and then Andariel and Duriel's mats, and then let's farm the Coer's Embrace and then the Banished Lord Talisman. So yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Shall we try?
See some steel you need?
I'm gonna lose some. I'm gonna waste again my my forgotten souls. Okay. And it's gonna cost us a lot of restoration scrolls as well. Depending on how lucky. So this is the third round. Oops, got it. Okay. Damage, vulnerable. Let's replace that with. Let's go all out with overpower. Oops, no. Okay. Then
Magic's the way greetings.
that's the work.
So with Bex here.
Okay. Then this one. I think I have already spent around 4,000 forgotten souls on this build alone. Cooldown reduction, life on hit. Let's check
There's
what
magic in
our
all things. Let me
life
show
on
you.
hit. Okay, we have overpowered damage as well, so overpower. Let's say low roll. Can we get a better one? There we go. Masterwork.
There's a good one.
Don't hit the blood surge. I don't need that. Okay. Okay, and then this is that was chosen.
Masterful work.
Okay, 29.51. Now I'm thinking here is, well, we need the blood bait. We also need the Ratmas chosen here. That's the problem. That's a huge loss. Well, not really. We didn't lose that much though, but you have the Gar rune, this one. Okay, let's try. What is this? Armor, resistance, strength. We didn't have the sage, the intelligence. We got the free strength. That's okay.
I'm with you, friend.
No, let's replace it. Hey, let me through. It's just we really need to pick up the blood herbs right away to reduce the because the thing is, the blood surge doesn't consume a few corpse at a time. It will consume all of the corpse right away. If the timing between the casting and the if the timing of the time that we are running out of essence and when we cast the Army of the Dead, it's just the cooldown difference is too long, and we don't have the we don't have we don't have any additional duration on the Army of the Dead. That's the only thing. But so far it's doing fine. Because the Blood Surge Nova, we have to take note again, because the volatile zombies are what volatile zombies? The volatile skeletons are scattered, especially when we are dealing with multiple enemies. The real test here is it going to be efficient on single target? Because the Blood Surge Nova will still it's going to happen on the corpse that we have consumed, and it doesn't have any limit. If you have 20 corpse, then it means that you are going to explode 20 mini novas on those corpse consumed. We need to reset. Okay. This is it. This is it. Boo! Belial's cheating. There you go. So the only problem is the essence. So now the problem is the essence. Okay. As I suspected, so because we are consuming an all, of course, and the Army of the Dead still not being reduced, if we can further reduce the Army of the Dead, it's still working okay. It's doing okay. What if we use the Behemoth Brawler here? Can we check the let's check the Behemoth Brawler.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
I forgot the effect of that Behemoth. Casting ultimate skills increases your damage. That will still affects us. And then gain 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. I mean, gaining additional skill ranks Mm, right now we have 75 lucky hit. That is not enough.
My magic's
Okay, let's try
waiting my
this.
turn.
Where is Loom? Where is Gar? Okay. Come and dominate. We're still missing the three four. Sacrificial, corporeal, amplify, and then especially the dominate.
Your reality is a dream. I come to wake you.
Explosive! I'm just holding my number one key button, and then I'm just keep spamming my right, is it right? Yeah, the right click on my mouse, so that even though I'm not looking at the skill bar, I would know whenever that the skill is ready, then I can just keep casting the Army of the Dead. Well, I think DPS has been reduced because 25% is, we're talking about doing critical strike damage here, and that is also proccing the Banished Lord Talisman, especially if you have a higher roll on the power of the Banished Lord Talisman. So we exchange damage for efficiency. You cannot kill me, huh? There's so many blood orbs. Let's go, let's go. Where's the elite? Ah, you're trying to hide, eh? Explosive! Or how about we swap? We bring back the Gar rune and we remove the Wat rune. Might work. Oh, I love tight spaces. Oops! Explosive! Explode! Someone is having a phobia with explosive. Okay. Someone is so scared with explosive. Poor guy. Okay. Let's go, B. I think on okay, now we have the corporeal now. I think on the loom rune, it shouldn't be the seer rune. Let's see. Should we swap seer and then tam on the tam on the loom rune instead? Okay, where's the corporeal? Probably let's leave the blood drinker here for a while, or yeah, but I'm gonna place the corporeal here now, and then blood drinker might be here to give some boost on the other. Are you activated? Yep. Okay, good. Okay. Because we're still running out of essence. Like our essence is around A21. Resource cost, like it's still too high. Like 22. Do we have a single mace? The resource cost here is important as well. What is this one? Mother's Embrace?
See some steel you need?
Okay. Damn. So this one restore immediately even though there's a 1 second cooldown, but at least right away it is 17 primary resource restore. Okay. Where is Garu? Okay, let's try.
Your reality is a dream. I've come to wake you.
It's still a very long cooldown, even though at 2.9 seconds reduction. So basically, we need at least 10 blood orbs just to reduce its cooldown right away. Whoa, that was close. Explosive phobia. Uh-oh. Casted the Army of the Dead too soon. So far, it's doing okay. Efficient. Uh-oh, how many rares here? 1, 2, okay, just 3. Just 2. I thought there were 3. Explosive! Get out of there!
Quite the challenge, eh?
Ah, blast wave. If we can cast the Army of the Dead within it expires, basically we are also taking advantage of at least the 15% increase in damage from our finality. Oh shoot! That was a mistake. Let's go, B. All right. So far, it's doing okay. Doing okay. Again, the only problem is the resource. Resource. I want to see the damage output once we have all of the glyphs at least level 45. I just want to see it, like how far the level 45 glyphs can bring us on the pit. Just the only problem with Belial is he moves a lot, and then he spawns his like decoy. So of course those volatile zombies will hit any enemies. Probably next season, if we don't have a Belial anymore, those regular pit bosses, especially if the bosses doesn't summon ads, like, well, this setup is going to be efficient, especially on a target that just stands still. And then, like for example, the Scourge of the Land, then Mother, 15 Marauder. Is this the same map a while ago? I think so. Same layout. Let's bring. Oh shoot! They are on the different room. I was going to say like, let's bring in all of the elites. think the way I see it is like the damage is not that big in terms of the numbers that we are seeing on the screen, but we're talking about multiple instances, multiple hits of the mini novas, the blood surge. The thing is, if you combine them all together, do they deal a good amount of damage in total? Would be nice if the volatile skeletons are summoned very quickly. Like if they are dependent also on your attack speed. The more attack speed that you have, the faster that they also emerges from the ground. Oh shoot, I didn't pick up the blood urge.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
I got one shot.
Another soul for the taking.
How ironic, Elias, that from what I remember, I haven't seen you on the other builds that I have played, but here you appeared very frequently. Is it because you know that this build is struggling a lot and you're just taking advantage of that?
Do you feel that? The loss of control.
Oh, Elias!
Do you want to meet darkness and death? I will introduce you.
I don't know what to say. Yeah, go ahead, knock back here and there. I don't care. Kill me if you can. Kill me if you can. Who's gonna get tired? Not me. If only we can sustain the essence. The only one who can do that is the Ring of the Starless Skies. We can place blood bait here, and then here is the Ring of the Starless Skies. Oh, why am I here? Prepare.
Brighter soul.
Okay, I think it's doing okay. More efficient, and then it deals a lot of damage still. So it says here, casting blood surge consume nearby corpses, and it doesn't have any limit on the corpses it will consume. So if we have hundreds of corpses there, it will consume right away. And it says here it will cause mini novas on the corpses that it consumes. This damage will increase for each enemy drained by your initial cast. So we have 7 drains here. So this will increase 35% to that novas over there. And then it will increase its damage for each of the corpse consumed. And it doesn't say for each corpse consumed up to this many. So meaning that mini novas will scale to our blood surge drain and to the number of corpse consumed. However, I'm still trying to check whether which one is much more better. Adding that drain or increasing the tides of blood. The only concern is really the resource. We already have 5 and then 5 here. Actually, there's one. Let me see, where can I find that affix? Is it here? From what I know, it is on...
More loyal friends you'll not find.
It's not here. Was it removed on the jewelries now? This one, but it's only 10 primary resource on lucky hit. Can we try? Excuse me? That is a rare affix? Okay, 13. Okay, let's try that. Let's see what's going to happen. And then... let's see if we can manage the essence with that, because we have the lucky hit 75%, so that is 75% of 15%, so that's how much? 1 2 3 4 7.5 3.75 10, around 10% chance to restore resource. On lucky hit. Who did that? What hit me there? Huh. Okay, then I'm just gonna stand here. You think I cannot hit you even though I'm far away? The real challenge really is not on multiple enemies, it's on single target. $39.51. Whoops. Heal me. I have the protection shrine. It's just we cannot do the corpse tendrils because of we can do it by casting the reap and then cast the corpse tendril to pull all of the enemies together, right? Pick up, pick up. Loom rune is important. For now, I mean, not loom rune. Basically, the resource generation is important. We're struggling to cast the skill. Wow. Look at how many glyphs. Dominate is still not here. Why? Why? What's wrong? Afraid? Oh, we don't have any more incenses? It's not working.
There is magic in all
Enchant.
things. Let me
Let's bring back. And then Loom Rune. Do you wanna be a blood surge? We're running out of essence. Was there someone carrying a explosive affix? I can't see it, or it was just those lunatics. Okay, let's go, let's go. Oh, what is that? Artillery. Let's go. Why I didn't notice you? Okay, fire enchanted. I saw the affix. Explosive. Who's carrying the? Oh, I think it's the rares. The rare elites. Here we go again. Imagine it stops there, and then the pit. What the? That apparition of Belial is blocking. It can block your path. That is crazy. The silly elite left behind a explosive. We still don't have the sacrificial, we still don't have the amplify, we still don't have the dominate. How cool is that? I think this last few remaining pit run is going to... What if we just run a very quick pit run just to release the... Right? This is really funny, like... What's going on here? It's really funny that is like how ironic that the glyphs that is really important for you, they are not going to. So it's like the game were designed like, oh, if they're doing Blood Surge, make this glyph to be rare if they don't have the glyph yet. I think there's still some glyphs that I don't need that doesn't appear yet. Like I believe the darkness is still not here. So there's a chance that I may get the darkness first. This build would have been fun if the damage is good. I hope they're making something like to improve this class and its skills next season, like hopefully we see probably on the next developer update when they now introduce on the next the Lord of Hatred expansion. I hope we will see a significant, not just with the new mechanic, like, you know, hey, there's a new talisman, there's a new heraldry cube. Like, to be honest, I don't need that. Or it's okay, but for me, what I need is to see a significant improvement on the skills, and even on the unique items. And again, there's so many unique items that are not being used, and there are some unique items that were being introduced that they only being useful for one season, and there are some unique items that are being introduced and not being used at all. So now that you're getting this pile of loot table of unique items, that you are getting those items, lessening your chance on getting the best items, because there are still unique items that are still appearing that unuseful. I didn't notice. We're almost done. There you go. Sorby, I have good evasive maneuvers. Okay, amplify is here. Amplifies here. 2 more. Sacrificial. And then dominate.
Good place for us to regroup.
What I'm going to do is to find all of the glyphs, and then once I have them, then I'm going to switch with our skeletal, our archmages, and then I'm going to farm, and let's see if we can find a better our Crewer's Embrace and Banished Lord Talisman, especially the Banished Lord. We need a high roll on that increase in overpower damage. What the heck? Did he teleported on the other room? That was very smart. You know what? What if we use the Harlequin crest? The only thing is the Nova to deal double cast, not double cast, but you will have a double Nova, which wherein the other one is doing less damage. Whew. It's just it doesn't do another Nova on the corpse that were consumed. Basically, there are two types of Novas here. The Nova that is coming from the main blood surge, that is coming from our necromancer. That's the blood surge, that's the surge, that's the one. So that's the surge Nova. According to the Crewer's Embrace, when your blood surge, when you cast the blood surge, it consumes corpse, and then those corpse produces mini Novas. So they are not surge Nova, they are surge mini Nova. So they're not doing another surge of Nova. I almost died there. Okay, we got the sacrificial. But let's further upgrade the The only thing is, these three now are very important. It's just worst case scenario, we're gonna cast the curse manually, If we're going to use the Air of Perdition, for example. We are still behind on our resistances.
Anything could be lurking here.
Wow! 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 Yeah, if only the volatile zombies running speed, their movement speed is also, and their emerging from the ground is dependent, is being affected by our attack speed, that would be nice. Uh-oh. I see a explosive when I summon the two rare elites. Slide down. Uh-oh. 14. Shoot. Territorial. Where's the dominate? Do I have the dominate that I didn't know? Desecration. Yeah, there's no Dead Razor. It's in alphabetical order. Then dominate should be after the desecration. We still don't have it yet. Warrior, Undaunted, Scourge, Sacrificial, Revenge. Do we have the darkness? See, there's no darkness yet, so there's a chance that we can get the darkness before the dominate. Resource. What I have noticed is that based on the skill effect, right? It will increase the damage of the mini novas based on the number of the corpse consumed. What I have noticed, including the Belial fight a while ago, when I cast the Army of the Dead, I don't cast my skill right away. I let the volatile zombies to produce the corpse, and then I start spamming the blood surge, and I see a significant burst in damage because the mini novas. So it's like, imagine this: each mini novas will increase its damage based on the number of corpses consumed. So imagine if we have spawned all of the volatile zombies, say after just a few seconds. Let's just say there is 10 volatile zombies now. When we cast now the blood surge, okay? So when we cast the blood surge, there are 10 corpses who will do 10 mini novas. And because we consumed 10 corpses simultaneously, each of those corpses that produces the mini novas will have a 10 times scaling damage, and it scales 20% per corpse consumed. Therefore, if you have 10, for example, then you have increased the mini novas by 200%. So that's why I'm thinking now, if the Army of the Dead is our best utility here to produce the corpses, I mean, we can use also the Harlequin Crest, or instead of attack speed, the blood attack speed, should we focus on cooldown reduction instead? I'm also thinking now, what if we really add the grasping veins? What if we add the grasping veins? So that we can drop the Gar rune And now maybe we can add the Watt rune. So cast, produce the corpse. Now I see 2 billion damage. Corpse. Wait. I'm thinking, what if we can group the enemies together, right? Then the volatile zombies will be concentrated in one area only. And take note, the Blood Surge Novas, the Blood Surge Novas are AoE damage.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Okay, we wait. Wait again. Wait, what happened? Boom. Well, Belial is a cheater. He always disappear. Haha! There is. Belial is here. Dominant is here. Where is our Dominate? Let's start upgrading this one. Alright. We have this sacrificial. So now if cooldown reduction. Well, of course we need the Blood Surge to deal double damage. That is important. What if this is Grasping Veins? Now this is what I'm thinking. If the mini novas are the one also dealing a lot of damage because of that corpse, right? What if we replace the blood bait and then put the grasping veins here, and then we swap. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's see what's going to happen.
I wish Phraiye could see this place. Oh, I do miss
The
her.
thing is, and what I have just realized is that we're not applying any vulnerable. So we lost that additional 20%. I need one more. I can grab one here. This is just additional crit chance. Since we have the grasping veins, then we should be okay. Now we can add an additional 20% by applying vulnerable. I forgot about that. It's okay. Oh, we have a temerity but none ancestral, but it's fine for now. Grasping veins.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. I may help you.
Let's see. It's working. So far, it's working. Let's release all of these rares. Poo? Reap? It's all about timing. It's just you need to time not properly. It's just the sequence. Pull. If you don't have a corpse, instead of casting the Army of the Dead, use the Reap. Once you have the corpse, pull the enemies. Army of the Dead. It's working so far. It's working without the blood bait. Boom! Oh, of course, this is just pit 60, but it's working. Woo! The only problem is, what I noticed is that somehow the grasping veins, and I don't know if it's a bug on my keyboard, or for some reason like it doesn't activate right away. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The burst damage is insane though. It's insane. It's like, imagine there's so many, that's what I'm talking about. Imagine there's so many corpses right in front of our enemies, and then we've been proccing hewed flesh, and then there's Army of the Dead. Blood surge, hooray!
Impressive. Unfortunate.
I think we're almost done. What? This one? Oh shoot, I'm full of bobos. Where is the A? Okay. Let's upgrade this to... So that's it's legendary already. And then dominate. We're getting there. So what do we need to find? Let's find a maze. It's working. And take note, because of the Loom Rune, because of the because of the Gar Rune, right? So basically, plus 25% on the Grasping Veins, we're getting this 50. It's like we're almost doing. So right now, imagine if we have the Banished Lord Talisman with the high roll on that increase in overpower crit, then that's going to be much more. That will increase further the overpower crit. That is nice. Oh shoot, 200 mace. Where's the... There you go.
Hello, shiny Vasily's glove. Hello, well, there's something special.
Torment 4, okay. I thought I was on... Expert again. Ooh, what is that? What is this? Blame? Who's to blame here? What is this? Talent. What is this one? We're getting scammed here. This is a scam. Let's go. You know what? Let's change the cosmetic of our offhand. Sir. Offhand. Salvage from the item. What does it look like?
I've been waiting for a bit of fun.
All right. Why is it I'm having a hard time to cast the Grasping Veins right away? See, I've been pressing... What the heck? I know the Crewer's Embrace is consuming the corpse right away, but whenever I see a corpse and then somehow it's like there's some kind of a delay on the blood source, like, hey, that's still mine. You cannot use it for your tendrils. just climb up 5 tiers, but somehow this, or is it because of that silly corruption orb? Let's get out of here. I hate this map. I don't like this map. What the? Seriously? When you dash into the enemies, it's like because it's blocking the path, it's not, you're not going to go through with them? That is silly. Come on, there's no corpse? Why I cannot cast my... Sabotage. Sabotage. Where's my corpse? As much as I like how the Grasping Veins is doing the pull, the thing is, the timing needs to be precise, because the moment that you cast, let's just say you cast the Blood Surge, because it consumes the corpses right away, so sometimes it's not going to work. God damn it, I hate those knockbacks. And then the way Belial's like wow, that's a perfect timing. Oh man. $10,000, okay. Still not enough. Is it going to hurt our blood surge if we use instead of grasping veins? No, it's good, but it's making well, I just remember okay. Let's try this. Okay, more crit chance, and then maybe 2 points there. How about instead of Gar rune, we add the Thal rune so that we can apply vulnerable, and then additional 15% damage to vulnerable enemies. And then instead of grasping veins, how about Great Feast is going, it may hurt us during single target. Well, you have no active minions, you deal increased damage, but you drain essence for 14 essence per second. Another one which is not going to hurt our essence is the Cadaverous. I hate this map. I hate this map. Well, to be honest, I see a slight difference with the grasping vein setup because of the or is it because of the the 25% that we lost on the Garun? Right now we only have, I think, 30% increase in 30% critical strike chance. Wait. Wrong timing. Really feels different with grasping veins. What if we bring back again the grasping veins, and instead of Tal rune, we bring the Wat rune? And then if Army of the Dead is really our is the ideal ultimate skill for the Blood Surge now, what if we change in terms of efficiency? If we're going to utilize again the grasping veins, we can replace the temper affix on our boots. Instead of soul rift, we replace it with grasping veins, so that the pull of the grasping veins will be much more further, therefore grouping more enemies together. In just one cast, we can group a large number of enemies. The fight is taking much more longer. I'm worried about the boss fight. Oof. I was going to click on those blood orbs, apparently because the entrance is so close. When I click my mouse, instead of going to the blood orbs, I went inside the the portal of Belial already. Uh-oh. Nice. Legendary. Okay. I'm sitting at 44 with grasping veins. That will add, so we're now sitting at 69, and we still haven't got the 12% from inspiring leader, so that will go up to 80 with this one, with the with grasping veins. Okay, grasping veins. We bring back grasping veins here again. Let's see. Oh, there's one more. Sacrificial. I forgot the tendril as affix on the boots. The only dangerous part on this setup is that because we're pulling a lot of enemies, so when they got stunned, and then once they are active, so when they cast their skill, they will cast their skill simultaneously. So it's also making them dangerous with our setup. the multiple instances of the elites that they can crowd control you is like they are crazy. Like there's so many of them that could happen in many instances. Somehow I can see that the one pack of elites, they carry one or two types of crowd control. So they have the daze, then they have the freeze. So basically they can crowd control you almost all the time. It would have been amazing if the mini novas are also benefit on the double surge. Oops. Oops. We casted the good thing that we have managed to reset the army of the dead. What a perfect timing. Thank you.
A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Come on. Do you have any more knockbacks? I can do this all day. I'm just thinking what's the real problem is the essence. That's the real problem.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Impeccable.
We are going to lose DPS, but at the end, we can cast the Blood Surge almost all the time, especially during single combat. Oh shoot! I forgot the
Your reality.
So right now I don't have to worry about the purpose of the grasping veins now is just to apply the vulnerable and then just pulling the enemies. I don't need to worry about if it's properly casted. Basically it's just pulling the enemies together. That's an insane amount of spinning blades. What the heck is that? What's going on here? It's just it's just the build really struggles with a lot of things, unfortunately.
Greetings. How's there's a good one?
Damage, defense. Do I need the Grand Diamond?
What colour and brilliance.
Very well.
Well, we can still farm a better Banished Lord talisman. I think Crewer's Embrace, if we can get that plus the damage. I don't know, for some reason I feel like I'm kind of weak.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. I may help you.
Trial and error. We are a bit slower, but we have an increase in resistances. It's the same pit 65, but somehow the only thing that I changed is the eliminator for. Well, I know eliminator increases our intelligence, right? Is it because of that? It helps on increasing our resistances, therefore somehow it improves our survivability. Wow, I've never felt this kind of damage on the other Pit 65 run that I had. Ever since I swapped with Eliminator and the Sacrificial, that's the only thing that I changed. I've been keep on swapping the glyphs, but I have never seen any effect on the survivability. Are you dead? We are so slow. We're still far away. Oh. What the? Who are you, sir? I have a bad feeling on the boss here again. Struggle, struggle, struggle. Jesus, the crowd control that triple Belial. Like imagine like three of them, they're gonna do that knockback thing, like knockback here, another one will do the knockback, then another one will do the knockback, and you cannot mitigate those knockbacks. All you need to do is just to really dodge them or become unstoppable before you get hit by that knockback mechanic. Oh, there's two of them. Ay, ay, ay. $3,190. If we place I don't see any other bonuses on rather than just increasing our intelligence, but for some reason how about we add again the essence here is really the big issue. And the only way to do this efficiently is by using the soul rift rather than the blood surge. So that's the reason why we're not getting. That's the reason why we're not getting that corpse. I'm not used to our necromancer is so slow in terms of movement speed. Where did he go? Oh. Was it you who disappeared a while ago? I remember when my damage was already peaking at it's doing at least 1 billion damage already, but somehow I lost. I don't know what did I do. Basically, the original setup was I was using the Ratmus Chosen. What the heck's that? Ooh. I want to bring in my movement speed. Like, this is super slow. The multiplier damage when we consume, when those mini novas consume the corpse, it doesn't have a duration. Basically, it will scale its damage based on the number of corpses it's consumed. So the more corpses that we produce, the more corpses that it consumes, the more damage that it will scale. I know I'm going to lose my resistances, but I need that movement speed back. This is going to be a challenging fight because of our movement speed. And then we have Belial, Elias. Nice. That's a good timing there, sir. I like that. Come on, do more knockback, please. More. More.
Another soul for the taking, I see.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I don't see that I can like to climb up. It's just what I'm thinking here is to replace this back with Ratma's Chosen, and then I'm going to remove the blood attack speed here, maybe the potent blood. Sorry, not the potent blood, but the blood orbs restore essence. Are you okay there? Okay, let me just try this just to really see the difference between before I swap with. I know we need the corpse, right? What if still
Impeccable.
now we don't need the grasping veins because of we will be keep on casting. Well, what we can use is it's gonna be a little bit dangerous, but considering that we have our soul rift to help us on our essence, let's see. So far, it's still okay. I guess because of we now have the dominate. I think we're now, what is the critical strike chance now? 52, then plus 25 from the Garun, so that's 77. So at this moment, Garun is irreplaceable. Survivability, it's still okay. Now the test here is, can we sustain the Soul Rift? I think we did already a while ago. Did we manage to bring the health of Belial? Why do I'm starting to call him Belias. Belias. Because he is such a Belias. Well, that's interesting. Is it because we managed to really sustain? Can we try it one more time? And then let's remove this now. More crit chance, and then where can we place this? Maybe more. How much is our movement speed now? $75, that's fine. I mean, do we need this? Okay. This is already max. We don't need the first corpse anymore. Well, we can add all of this here. This will add damage reduction. And then this is the one I'm talking about. Resource generation, cooldown reduction, and then we have that imperfectly balanced. Even though it increases our resource cost, but increases our damage also. But we're going to lose that soul rift duration. Oh, what I didn't notice, are we okay on... Well, speaking of Great Feast, right? Like, so far, the Great Feast is being sustained by our essence generation. So 14, right? We have 13. But somehow we can sustain the drain of the Great Feast. Was this the one of the key element on increasing our damage? I was surprised. We managed to, like, in a few seconds, we bring down the health of Belial by around 50%. Even though we're not using the two-handed weapon, because we have good aspects here. Probably I'm gonna stream for the next hour, and basically I'm done for the day. Give me a second. Probably Monday. I'm going to use our archmages, and then we're gonna farm and find us a better Banished Lord Talisman and Crewer's Embrace. And on Zir we can find the Crewer's Embrace and the Indira's Memory. No, I think Indira's Memory is on Bison Ice. Let's try. Oh. Oh yeah. Since we have the Soul Rift. I think we will need, if this is the ideal setup for the runes, probably we may need blood orbs, restore essence on one of the temper affixes on our rings. Probably because when I was doing this with the Soul Rift, probably because I'm using a two-handed weapon. The only difference with when I was using the Soul Rift a while ago is that I'm using a two-handed weapon. It just so happened when I was when I did the Army of the Dead setup, because I need one more aspect for the fast blood, so I switched with single hand weapon with offhand. Well, it seems like we thought that the damage is really great. Well, we can see the it's still there, the damage from the multiple corpses when we consume them, but the way we see it here, it is still the main blood surge is still the one doing the damage. It's just the mini novas is an additional damage output, but overall it is still the blood surge. The main blood surge is still the one that has the more potent damage here. And I guess with the right setup, I would say Imagine if we can still pull them together though. Like reap and then pull. Okay, the real test. Oh, it's horrible. The thing is, the Watt rune is not going to work with Belial, so that's the thing. Hey, escape! Well, hold on a second. I think it's still... Because the idea here is to really Belial is not that hard to kill. With regards to clear speed on the pit, basically the elites, I think this is okay. The Watt rune is still okay. The Watt rune here is okay. Now, our problem, well, not really a problem, but we managed to kill Bill. I can see that the essence, we can still manage to sustain the essence on during the fight. I'm just gonna make sure that we're not... I'm gonna try to farm the Banished Lord Talisman and see if we can still further improve so right now we're just gonna keep on leveling our glyphs. Spike armor, yeah, it's still needed. Armor, essence, soul rift. The thing is, this will be a problem later on. Maybe we'll be using Zek rune to reduce the cooldown, but that is not a good idea. We still have our reap. if we need some resource. Can we try? Let's climb up to 70 and let's see how it goes.
I wish Phraiye could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Your reality is a dream.
Oh yeah, what we haven't tried is, what if we add the grasping veins to pull these enemies together? Especially now that we have the soul rift. So when we activate the soul rift, there's a chance that it will fear the enemy. So again, soul rift is doing a thing that we don't want, a crowd control that we don't want. We're still okay. Those corruption orbs are really dealing a lot of damage. That's a lot of poison explosions, sir. Whoa. Then there's also a rune that acts like a grasping veins. The skill of, I forgot the name of that rune. There is a rune that it says, though I haven't tried it. I don't know what is the effect of that skill by invoking a crowd control effect of the Spiritborn. It says that it's going to pull the enemies, but I don't know how efficient is the pulling. Like, is it the same as our grasping veins? Running 6 minutes. What? I don't need to kill that city elite? That's nice. Elias is here. Nice. That is amazing. Nice knockback. You almost killed me there. I'm waiting for my soul rift. My goodness. Yes! Explosion! Wow, we almost died there. Nice. You're almost dying, right? So you're gonna do this silly thing, more frequency of disappearing. Nice. I had plenty of time. Yeah, I'm still thinking whether if still the problem is the resource. If I'm going to use the Loom Rune in exchange for the What Rune, I think we should still be okay. It's just during the Belial fight, that's the only... It's really, it's a struggle. Okay, let's... Oh shoot, before we forget. Um... Okay, let's try this. So with the help of Bloom Rune, we will be efficient on hitting Belial with our Blood Surge on the elites.
Quite the challenge, eh?
It needs to be properly timed, otherwise if you accidentally cast your blood surge, then it will be consumed rather than you'll be able to cast it. I don't like that delete. Let's get out of there. Let's... Because I need some more open space. Good thing I didn't switch. I feel like it's more inefficient because I'm still waiting for that grasping veins. I mean, if you have the chance, you can pull them, but most of the time you can because of the effect of the Crewer's Embrace. Well, the way I see it is we are already starting to increase our glyph and it struggles a lot. Anyway, it struggles a lot of things. Also, another thing is our barrier. Because of the lucky hit of the blood surge is really low, our ability to produce again that barrier, so that is also the exchange. The way I see it here, the only way to make this build at least efficient is it needs the two important mythic items, the Ring of the Starless Skies and then the Air of Perdition, especially the Ring of the Starless Skies. Without that, it's a struggle with the S. And we can still, like, we can add blood orbs to restore resource, but the thing is we're going to lose our attack speed. But during the single fight, right? Okay, let's resource generation, resource. Where's that? Blood orbs. See, it's only 2 essence. 6 essence. Before it was, I think it was not 6. Was it 10 or 12? So even by just adding this, it's the fact that the blood orbs, especially during single fight, we are producing not that much corpse. Therefore, with the embalmer's aspect, we are very less frequent on producing the blood orbs. And with the 6 essence restore, it's like if you calculate it, it's just like maybe one essence per second that this essence, that this affix is going to produce, rather than we have this blood attack speed.
Right on.
Before it was it's the soul rip is also good before because of the ability of the soul rift to provide us some barrier until they removed it.
Another comrade fallen.
That's a significant loss on damage by just losing the 25% from Garden. No. Yeah, maybe we can put Tam on Gar and then Seer on Q-Rune, and then we don't have to worry about the primary resource on the Loom Rune if we have that Ring of the Stardust Skies. Gar and then Loom. Okay.
Your reality is a dream. I've come to wake you.
And then the Tides of Blood is not going to be in effect if we are not healthy. Well, it is what it is. I just feel bad on this build right now. It is one of my favorite builds since Season 5 up to Season 8. And up to, and then since season 9, 10, and then 11, it hasn't been, well, they added some adjustment on the increase in damage, but after reworking the overpower, they didn't increase the it's like this. If they have seen the performance of the Blood Surge up to season 8, so if that damage output is decent enough, okay, they have reworked the overpower, then at least they have update the skills of the Necromancer's overpower, which is the blood skills, even the blood spear, to still have the same, almost the same damage output, even though after the rework of the overpower. But apparently they just reworked the overpower to reduce its damage, while it heavily affects the DPS of the overpower and the blood skills without compensating anything. Yeah, they have increased the damage of, like, they have adjusted the damage of that multiplier damage on the blood surge. I think it was it the paranormal, like this one. This one was reduced from 120 to 100. Basically, it was 100 before, then they increased it to 20%. Then they have reduced it again. Same thing with the bloodbath. The bloodbath was, I think, 40%. Then it was increased, and then after nerfing the overpower, they decreased that also. So I don't know what is the reason behind it, but basically the fact that they have reduced the overpower itself, the mechanic itself, then those skills should have retained at least. No, unfortunately, it's already struggling without the mythics. It's already struggling here at pit 70 already. So, boom. They even said that, oh, the idea behind of the overpower is for that using your tankiness to be your offense. It didn't happen. At first it was, but after nerfing the overpower, and then now they have changed the defensive mechanic, which is now we have this toughness rating, and now that the elites are now much more powerful, so where is the tankiness here for the overpower? Nothing. Basically the concept of the overpower is gone. And again, whoever brought it up, that the overpower is overpowered, they're just throwing information that it doesn't make sense. whoever influenced the idea to Blizzard is that, to be honest, for me, the overpower should have remains the same. What they have done is, instead of tuning down the overpower, remove the sand rune, remove the blood boiling aspect, and then for the seasonal mechanic, avoid guarantee overpower, those kind of powers. And the dominate glyph, remove it. Have each class its own overpower. Have each class have its own. Well, basically only the class that can overpower have that class to have that. So maybe call it like, maybe not dominate glyph anymore. Maybe for each class they will have their own term for it. Maybe let's say Ratmas something. Let's say Ratmas blood, for example. So make it scale, make that overpowering glyph scale based on that particular class, which is the Necromancer. Because that was the problem with the dominate glyph even before. And it's the thing is, with the overpowering, one reason why they are having a hard time to balance this overpower, it's because the barbarians has the overpowering mechanic. And out of how many classes are in right now? 6? Sorcerer, Rogue, Necro, Barbarian, Druid. 6 is Spiritborn. 7th is the Paladin. So we now have 7 classes. Before the Paladin, out of the 6 classes, the Barbarian has really OP. If we're talking about overpowered class, Barbarian has the most OP in terms of utilizing the overpower, because of they can carry times 6 the weapon, times 6 the weapon damage. It's like they're trying to balance something that it's still unbalanced. Like for example, right? Like if they find, like, bring back the same mechanic of the overpower, but make it only happen to the classes that can overpower. Right? For example, how about the Ratmas Chosen instead of like this? So the Ratmas Vigor now provides a multiplier damage based on the amount of fortification value and the amount of maximum health that you have. Say same thing with the same thing what happened before. You have this for every life beyond, for every base life that you have on your max life, 1% of that, then multiply by how many amount of base life in your max life, then you have this multiplier damage, increase in damage, and then it will be scaled by the overpower. How about something like that? Instead of, what happened to overpower, it's like, hey, overpower is gone, It's like that. It disappeared. We didn't had the chance, like all of our blood skills, all of our skills that overpower was, even our items were heavily nerfed. It should have been balanced that way. So far we are doing okay. It's just Belial is really an elusive boss. So far we are doing okay at pit 50, pit 70 now. So basically we are behind by 16 levels, but again, versus the I think even at the other builds like the Golem, the Golem, and then the Archmages, and then the Shadow Blight, even though they are behind by around 20 levels glyph, they can still clear at pit 80 in around 4 minutes without the struggle in the fight. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, how about
Something to warm me up.
let's bring in, before I end the stream, let's bring in just to really see it. I hope I have it here. I think I have some here. Duriel and then Andariel's mats.
I wish Phraiye could
I think let me double check.
I do miss her.
Just database, unique loot tables, and then Banished Lord. So Banished Lord is on Duriel and apparently Harbinger.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, give me a second here. Do I have the Thal rune? Oops, just need one. I need to replace the Watt rune, and then 8. Hey, I only have 8. How come I only have 8? That doesn't make any sense. Who has the Shard of Agony? Oh, right. It was the but I'm going to use it's much more efficient to use our Archmages. Or maybe we're okay with the Shadow Blight. The one who has the materials is because we were farming so now we have 50. Okay. So because we were farming Grigwar, so we managed to get those Duriel shards. Does it require 3 or 2? 3. So this is approximately 17 runs, but hopefully this 17 runs is enough. Oops. Oh, good thing I didn't cast the Soul Rift. Maybe Resistance. Three Horn of Duriel. I would say this is much more better just in case. My goodness, he managed to do his second mechanic. The burrowing mechanic. Okay, one more. It was fun doing the that Army of the Dead a while ago with the Blood Search, but it was only fun on levels on pit tier 65. Then beyond that, it's a no-no. How ironic that you're not getting again the system again. It's a struggle on getting the
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Better than starting from nothing.
on getting the what is this? Better items is that you're stuck on Torment 4, and that is the kind of quality that you're getting from farming the tormented bosses. You're not getting any better quality unless you will have to farm Belaya, and the only way to farm Belaya is still to farm the lesser and the greater lair bosses, but you only get a chance to get the shards to open the horde chest of Belaya. So also, it's like you're getting a better quality but also a slim chance. Pants. The game knows what we are trying to farm. It doesn't drop the Banished Lord Talisman. Well, I would say the game wouldn't know, right? Because we're using the Shadow Blight, so I would say it doesn't know that we need the Banished Lord Talisman. But oh, I know you created another character. I know what you're trying to do. Wow, 256. I remember we were around. Was it 254 or 255? Can't remember. Wow, always helm. Always helm. Probably we can also get the Banished Lord Talisman if we're going to farm it on Azmodan. And speaking of Andario, I guess if we want to increase this level of Andario, then we need to farm Andario on her lair. Oh my god, 10 more runs, 11 more runs. I'm running out of mats. How many is our dolls? 6 only. But I believe we have a lot of Zeers with our Golem and then our mages, I guess. We can farm it on Monday. Temerity 58%. Boo. Mythic item. Okay, for the sake of I just want to test this one. Let me salvage this and then let's grab now our blood source and let's see. I just want to see how big is the improvement by just using that that new Banished Lord Talisman, like from 20 multiplier to, so that's an additional 38% increase in overpower crit. Basically that will be my last, this will be my last one for today. So tomorrow I'm going to, on Monday I'm going to, probably tomorrow, what I'm going to do, but I'm not doing it live on stream, but I'm just gonna collect all of the materials and probably I'm gonna put it on the Necromancer, on the Archmage's build, and then we're gonna farm Zeer for a better Crewer's Embrace, and then Andariel if we have those pincushion doll to farm. But the thing is, the Andariel is not dropping the Banished Lord, right? Only Andariel, only Duriel. That's sad. So 32 increase, but let's see. We're not going to masterwork it because the one that we're using is also not masterwork. So just to have a comparison of apple to apple. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's use our incense. Hit 70. Okay, let's go, let's go. I'm just 2 tiers away, if I'm not mistaken. 2 tiers away for the on the final last 2 tiers of Adriel's gifts. Whoa! Wrong direction of evasion, sir. You almost died there. If there's such a utility that you can use to produce more cores, but you know what, whatever that we are whatever that we are struggling right now, I think all we need to do is what we can do is just to wait on the new update, on the next patch, which is season 12. So what will be the new mechanic and system, then from there we can, right now it is still the I would say like the aftermath of the nerfing of the overpower. So we will just wait. Maybe they have made some adjustment that will make the overpowering be better next season. So we'll see. It's really hard. It's really hard to include the corpse tendrils, on the setup. Hey. But so far it improves the build. I would say like 25% more better. Get out! I cannot see my chest gloves. Well, it is a bit better. Fortunately, we didn't die. So maybe if we can find a maybe 50-ish and above, and then a ancestral, probably we will have a better life, and then the attack speed, and then the overpower damage. So after you spend primary resource, another thing I'm thinking about here is what if we can really sustain the essence always in full? The thing is, I'm talking about the what's that rune? Was it the Quax rune? Wherein when it will reduce all of your essence, but our only essence is only 100, so it's not going to work. Because we need 275. The only skill that is efficient on proccing the Banished Lord Talisman almost all the time is the Bone Spirit if you have 275 essence. So when you cast the Bone Spirit, it depletes your entire essence. Then because of that, it activates the Banished Lord, your next skill will be overpowering. So after casting your first skill, it activates the Banished Lord, then you get full essence back again, then you cast the skill again. So you have this now a good cycle of always doing overpower all the time. So far it's doing okay. It still struggles with a single target. I'm just hoping by this time, what I'm hoping that at this moment, at the current setup, and we're talking about 256 Paragon level already, this is already efficient on Pit 80. I would say like 5-minute clear time. 5-minute clear time before you fight the boss, then that should be fine. At Pit 80, and right now Pit 70, we are like around 6. I already feel the struggle already. We can do it. I would say 100%. We can do Pit 80, but it feels like a Pit 90. So that's the thing. And if that is the case, then it's going to struggle on fighting the Torment for lesser and greater lair bosses. So basically it's only just doing Pit. Anyway, it is what it is. So probably I'm just gonna try to farm and find a better overpower, but I'm gonna try if what else that I can still play, what build that I still find fun to play. But this one, unfortunately, it's fun, but only doing Pit and then probably some open world events and speed farm. But I think even Infernal Hordes, the Archmages is much more efficient, to be honest. The Archmages is much more efficient. So I'm gonna try to, because the other build that I'm still thinking if it's still efficient is basically the Army of the Dead. The Army of the Dead. And right now I believe the Army of the Dead, they have changed it, right? Can I take a look again on the weapon? So I need to farm some mats again in order to prep. I need around 4,000 Forgotten Souls. Give me a second. Where is that weapon? Only Army of the Dead can now unleash the soul from a barbaric curse, causing the Army of the Dead and the souls to deal increased damage per soul unleash. Your summons damage afflict enemies with vampiric curse. Consuming a corpse also contributes 3 souls to vampiric curse, which can now stack up to 20 souls. So meaning right now each corpse consumption is 3 souls. So we need to cast 7 corpse in order to fully stack the 20 souls before we cast the Army of the Dead. Otherwise we will not get the full 20 souls. Multiply that by 30% increased damage, so that's a total of 600% increase in damage if you cast the Army of the Dead. To get the advantage of that multiplier damage. The thing with the Army of the Dead, the fact that the volatile skeletons are not basically they're always scattered, and if I'm not mistaken, they're not doing AoE damage, they're doing single target damage. So that's also a problem. And we cannot even at least change the Army of the Dead to a shadow damage so that it can at least take advantage of the multiplier damage from the Wither legendary node. That's another thing. We cannot change it into a shadow damage. Where is the aphotic? Is it H-O? Skeletal priests empower your skeletal warrior. So only the skeletal warriors. Yeah, the ultimate shadow is only for the Bone Storm and the Blood Wave. Then this one is for the Iron Maiden. And I have already tested this. I think it was only doing like it already struggles at Pit 70, and the fact that all of the glyphs that the Army of the Dead is using is already like 90-ish, and it's already struggling around 70 to 75. But anyway, I'm just gonna farm on Monday, and yeah. I'm gonna find what is I can also try to test the out the previous bone sprinter. How is it right now? Is it still horrible? Especially with the Gospel of the Devotees, which is, I don't know. Same thing with the bone spear. Basically, all of the problem with the necromancer skills right now are the bone skills and the blood skills. Only the minion and the shadow, basically the shadow blight only, using the blight, the corruption damage, are the one that is powerful right now. The rest, well, hopefully next season we can see some changes and improvements on the necromancer's skill, and hopefully we can play more builds next season. But anyway, so yeah, on Monday we're just gonna farm some mats and just have fun with our archmages on Monday. So yeah, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one. Bye.